And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Outside, Ball. Smith with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's Ball penetrating out the basket.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense. Good at knowing when to take initiative.
Suggs against White. Kicks it out to Wagner. Jacks up a three. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars. You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Outside, White. Suggs with the steal. And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Yep, that one goes.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Now, here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Smith sets the pick for Herter. And stolen by Wagner. Banchero outside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Wasted no time on that one.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Suggs. Rebound by Smith.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Herter passes to Smith. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando leading by 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Billy, Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Pass to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And Banchero, here we go. And the shot goes in.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
And there's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now, here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school. Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. White against Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And you see the quickness of KCP bursting to the rim.
Herter finds Smith. Outside, White. Smith sets the pick for White. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Lonzo Ball out there with White. And it's Smith. Then it's Kevin Herter. And it's Booz Ellis in at the four-man position. Magic leading by 11. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And there are the Magic with another bucket. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers in Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And so White will bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 14.
And that burst of speed, sometimes White's just too much for a defense, which is why you see them compromise.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Pass to Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Suggs, it's all in by the Bulls. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. There's Ball with the three. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Well, I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
They get it back. Wagner outside. Banchero against Smith. And it's Banchero missing. Bulls trail by 9. And here's Herter outside. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wagner. And it's White with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Herter, no good. Orlando leading by 9. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity. But Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. I guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Ball, the pass to White. From about 19 feet, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. For Orlando, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Traps in the tray. Banchero's got 12 now in this quarter.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Wagner has screen on White. And Suggs throws it down.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Buries it from three-point range. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be right back after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Harris. Black is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4 slot.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Carter with a screen on Giddey. Anthony fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Bulls trail by 16. Puts up a 3. And it's Vucevic missing. Williams against Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
Big point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And then Carter with the jam.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well. They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Anthony against Giddey. Wing shot on the way. It's all in by the Bulls. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Dosunmu's shot's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are
Put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious,
wow.
Way to get up.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Dosunmu, the pass to Giddey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Cole Anthony. The Bulls have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
At the line for the Bulls.
And he's good on the second. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Carter with a screen on Giddey from beyond the arc. And it's Carter missing. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 17-point game. Pass to Vucevic. Lets the 3 fly. Nailed from three-point land. Vucevic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Anthony taking his time here. Here is Carter. Here's De Silva. He's guarded by Williams. Carter with the screen. Here's De Silva. A second chance effort. And it's Carter missing. Bulls trail by 14 to the middle. There's Williams, and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. 1:44 left here in the third quarter. There's a screen down low. De Silva, no good. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Inside. Dosunmu, the pass to Giddey. Now here's Dosunmu. D right on him. Clock at 6. The tray. Giddey, no good. Magic leading by 14 to the paint. Here's De Silva, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Williams finds Giddey. Drives to the hoop. Bucket is good. Giddey's got 7 points in the game.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And Carter now, top of the key. Pass to Harris. Carter with the screen. Harris dishes to Carter. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside, and the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Vucevic's screen on Anthony. Takes the 3. Carter pulls it in. Here's De Silva. The 3 from Anthony. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Orlando in command with the 6th. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Orlando leading by 16. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Buzelis. Kobe White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kevin Huerter, and it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
And it's White missing. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Wagner played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 20.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Here's White. The kick out to Ball. Buzella sets a screen for ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Smith. Launches it. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Up top, Wagner. Over Buzelis. And there's Wagner on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Wide, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And again, Chicago, no good. Magic leading by 22. Pass to Banchero. Herder against Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Smith finds White. Smith with a screen on Suggs. And it's White missing. And it's Orlando's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And it's blocked. Caldwell Pope against Herder. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Lays it up and banks it in.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Known as a pass-first player, you like to see Lonzo call his own number out of that two-man game and be aggressive.
Pass to Banchero. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Magic.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
And it's Orlando's ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero inside, covered by Smith. And it's Banchero missing. White with it. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Banchero. Jump shot is good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Now White. Pass to Buzelis. Shoots the 3.
We're on to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And Doris, no doubt about it. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force. This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Suggs. Banchero outside. No good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
It's Banchero with the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Here's Suggs. Shot from the low post is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play, twice on the pipes.
The 3 from Banchero. Drills it from deep. Banchero's got 8.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Yeah, nice finish from Williams on the alley-oop. I mean, that takes some real athleticism.
Here's Suggs. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Over Banchero. Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. The Magic have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Now Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
To the paint. Here's Suggs. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Williams a screen on Suggs. Banchero against Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't connect from short range. Orlando with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Banchero finds Suggs. This one for three. He's off on that one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He put together 10 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance effort. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. Offensive rebound. Here's Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Dort with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic leading by 3. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. The 3 ball. Pure from 3-point range. Caldwell-Pope's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Banchero. Tries to break his ice. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Pass to Banchero. Over Holmgren. Banchero no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Banchero.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Up top, Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. 3 on the clock. Look at Chet using his size inside.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Inside, it's tipped. Banchero passes to Caldwell-Pope.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Williams a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander gets the bucket on the breakaway. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
The take from Banchero. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Banchero's got 14 points for the game.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Williams passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Wagner outside. The three from Banchero. Dort grabs the miss. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. And here's Caruso outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs the pass to Wagner. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. Here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Taking a look at Oklahoma. Oklahoma City. They've got Cason Wallace, Aaron Wiggins out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
They get it back. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Let's remember, Wendell Carter Jr. is a force on the offensive glass. Use that height, use that athleticism, young sir.
Now here's Wallace. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Wiggins passes to Wallace. With the drive. Hartenstein in the post. He's checked by Carter. Off with the layup. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Black passes to Carter. Dort grabs the miss.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And there's the call on Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Good work defensively by Caruso. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Over Harris. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Carter, a screen on Dort. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Carter, a screen on Dort. Outside Carter. Black passes to Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Harris with it. Hartenstein covering. Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
It doesn't get any easier than that, guys. Carter Jr. gets the position he wants and goes to town.
Hartenstein a screen. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Carter, a screen on Dort. Here's Black, driving inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group. How good was Zach? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
And Orlando has possession after the basket by Oklahoma City. Carter, good.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Now here's Caruso. Wallace outside. Here he goes. Uses the glass on the layup. Wallace has got 6 in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Carter. 6 points for him. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Boy, on that drive, Wendell Carter Jr. just takes full advantage of the long strides, gets him to the cup in a hurry.
Hartenstein a screen. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Magic trail by 6. Carter, a screen on Dort. Outside Carter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. From behind the arc. Buries it from 3. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You gotta love it.
Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Casey Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. The 3 from Banchero. No good there. 6 for 11 now from the floor. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19. Williams a screen on Suggs. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen, and gets himself some space.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and there's the call on Banchero. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
So it's the Thunder now, leading by 5. Pass to Holmgren, clock at 6. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Banchero outside. Three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. Outside for Dort. Banchero against Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
So he gets them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 6. The Magic shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Here's Wagner. Orlando again missing.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Banchero.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Magic trail by 8. Suggs outside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Banchero. Suggs with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And stolen by Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Fades back. And right on target.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:21 left in the fourth. Pulls up on the wing. Doesn't go that time. Magic trail by 6.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Wagner outside. And Carroll with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Caruso. Caldwell Pope for 3. And it's in! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
This three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
"11 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. The 3 from Suggs. And knocks down the 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on top.
head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the two guard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Knocks it loose. Caruso finds Williams. He takes it in, makes it off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
So it's the Clippers now. The Thunder making the shot. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Just 5 on the clock. Goes up on the high post. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 off target. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Leonard. Caruso grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Here's Dort. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Up and in on the layup. 6 points for him.
Well, the wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. It's an effective down low.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The length of SGA is huge there. At 6'6", he can be pretty disruptive to your offense.
Dort against Harden. Down low. Here's Eubanks. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. For 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. to talk to his guys. Clippers trail by 8. Harden outside. Dort grabs the miss.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Six to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. And stolen by Dunn.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
And indeed,
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, in looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it.
And so it's Oklahoma City, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Harden. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the shooting guard position.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. To make that pass in his sleep.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here is Los Angeles now, trailing by 10. Caruso knocks it away. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got 8.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Leonard. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Clippers trail by 14. Jones with the screen on Dort. Right side Leonard. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with a clean look. Off target from three-point range. Clippers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Dunn kicks to Leonard. The three-pointer off the mark. And here are the Thunder now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drills it from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, that jumper's so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Here's Harden, and he drives in. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Pass to Leonard. Inside, here's Jones, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
1:35 left in the second quarter. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Clock is at 3. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams gets the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
It's stolen by Dort. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
15 fouls.
And the first one drops. And so Caruso nails both of them. 58 seconds left to play in the first half. To the middle. And Jones slams it in.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Leonard. To the paint, deflects the pass, and stolen by Williams.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Now the Clippers moving it up. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. Got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Right back after this break. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Harden. Lays it up off the glass. Harden's got the first basket of the second half. That one for Los Angeles. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
George. Eubanks grabs the miss. It would take a major comeback for them to get back into this game.
And the chances of that happening don't look good.
Harden kicks to Jones. Powell sets a screen for Jones. Thunder with the rebound. Caruso's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Wallace. And the layup's good off the glass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Pass to Powell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
There's an underrated scoring aspect to Norman Powell and what he can do. He can drive, get inside, or he can knock down a jumper. That's a tough cover.
He's off on the second. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Hartenstein with the screen on Powell. Wiggins from outside. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
Well, you know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Pass to Caruso. The 3-ball. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 6th rebound on the night. Poked loose and stolen by Wiggins. Now here's Caruso. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Eubanks got his 7th rebound here tonight. Harden against Dort. Dunn, wide open, he fires. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Oklahoma City leading by 21. Wallace looking for an opening. Driving in, and Jones sends it back. Caruso against Dunn. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Thunder with some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Dort. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Alex Caruso. And the Clippers taking a change here as well. Leonard's checked in.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And stolen by Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. Alex Caruso comes in for Wallace. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jones, the pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Back to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
In perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. Floats it up for Williams, and stolen by Leonard. Harden against Dort. Here's Eubanks. Pass to Powell. Leonard looking around. Harden outside. That's tipped. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And so they foul intentionally.
3rd personal foul. First 2 foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And a nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Harden against Dort. Kicks it out to Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden so good at finding available space from that distance.
A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Powell with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard finds Eubanks. Back to Leonard over Williams. And it's Leonard missing. The Thunder have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And an intentional foul right there.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Misses the finger roll. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for 1 more coming up.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Leonard, the pass to Harden. With the drive. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. On the wing, Williams. To the middle. Here's Dort. Now here's Holmgren. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. And that one is hammered home.
And running offense through Holmgren. Great court awareness and really unselfish. Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Thunder.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
The 19-foot shot. He can't get that one to fall. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard kicks to Harden. Eubanks the pass to Harden. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Out to Leonard from the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Edwards with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. 4-3. Connects from downtown.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Harden against Edwards. Now Harden. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. And he drives in. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins. And right there, Edwards shows you his ability to impact both sides of the ball.
Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it. Now here's Dunn. Leonard outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard passes to Jones. Releases. And there's Leonard on the assist from Jones. Leonard's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Stolen by Harden. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Leonard against McDaniels. Leonard with the ball. 6 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
And he sinks the second. 1:06 left in the first. Leonard against Edwards. 3-pointer. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Now here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And Edwards slams it in. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Now Now here's Eubanks, defended by Gobert. Leonard for three, drops in the three. 9 points in the game.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards can't hit. The Clippers in the lead. Now here's Harden. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Leonard. No good with a layup.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. They've got Rudy Gobert. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the power forward position.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Count it! Leonard for three!
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Outside Jones. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. Back to Eubanks. And blocked! That one goes careening off the glass. That's tipped. Here's Jones. Dunn, the pass to Harden. DiVincenzo with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. These are his first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Harden scanning the floor. Here's Leonard. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Down low. In transition, here come the Clippers. DiVincenzo with a steal. Pass to McDaniels. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Leonard against McDaniels. Jones sets a screen. Leonard passes to Jones. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Edwards for three. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
Edwards against Harden. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Minnesota leading by 5. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Edwards. Here's Gobert. Second chance shot, and it's good on the lay-in.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Harden against Edwards. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Jones. For three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now DiVincenzo. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 9-point Minnesota lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Eubanks in the high post. Leonard on the wing. To stop the run. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves. Minnesota leading by 9. We've got 1:13 left to play in the second quarter. Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. The open shot by Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Up top, Harden. Guarded by Edwards. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 9.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Some changes for Los Angeles. Simmons comes in for Eubanks. And Batum is subbed in for Leonard. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Anthony Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. A slam dunk by Reed.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Clippers trail by 11. To the middle. Here's Jones. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The first free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
Jones hits them both. 16 seconds left to play in the half. Outside, Alexander Walker. Crafty move. Drives to the hoop. And it's rejected. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Nicholas Batum. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Up top, Harden, covered by Alexander Walker. Harden can't hit. The Timberwolves lead by 11. And here's Alexander Walker. No points so far. Reed a screen on Harden. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Jones misses. Timberwolves shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Up top, Alexander Walker. Randall a screen on Jones. That one's good for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 13. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Batum. Here's Alexander Walker. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Leonard can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now McDaniels. He's got 6. Lets it fly. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 14. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Minnesota leading by 14. Alexander Walker with it. 5 points in the game. Rebound by the Clippers. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. McDaniels against Harden. Outside Jones. 5 to shoot. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Alexander Walker.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
Pass to Harden. Pulls it. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Clippers trail by 12. Leonard with the ball. Now Alexander Walker defending. Leonard gets the bucket.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Now here's Alexander Walker. 5 points in the game. Reed. And he converts the layup. Reed's got 8.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard finds Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert comes in for Randall. And it's Edwards in for McDaniels. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Left side, Edwards. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Well, now the question is, how do you scheme this guy? Try to take the ball out of his hands? Bring a second defender? I'm curious to see what they do.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get loud for your Clippers breakers. Let him hit one more time.
Here's McDaniels, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. On the court for the Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Shot by Leonard, no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. On the take, Edwards kept alive. Gobert, that's good. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
Edwards against Leonard. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute played. Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
And that one drops.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
The Timberwolves lead by 13. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. Knocked away and stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, sweet move. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
You're smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Back to Harden. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Randle, the pass to Edwards. From 15 feet away. Second shot opportunity. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire. And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Leonard inside. McDaniels covers. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Here's McDaniels. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jones, the pass to Harden. And the deficit down inside single digits. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
Gobert finds Edwards. All alone. Nice jump shot. Edwards has got 26 points.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
A big key tonight, second chance points.
Yeah, B.A., they really hit the offensive glass. They won the battles for loose balls, giving them plenty of extra opportunities.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Eubanks, the pass to Jones.
play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Kevin Huerter is out there with Buzelis. Then it's White. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Ball in at the two-guard position. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
And he makes that one.
Assisted by White.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. White against Edwards. Smith sets the pick for White. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Hits it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And that one, good.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
Oh, here's Edwards. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
White finds Smith. Here's Buzelis. Off the left rim and out.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Smith right side, outside, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, Ball showing you some nice physicality and strength there. You've got to have confidence in yourself to be able to draw fouls and play through contact like that.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The play will be reviewed after the is overturned. 2 minutes to review the play.
To the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Randall from outside, rebound by Smith. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 3-point lead. Smith kicks to Huerter. Buzelis sets a screen for Huerter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the screen. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Buzelis' shot is good.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards, no good. Chicago leading by 5. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Ball against Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And Edwards drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shot, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
And White kicks to Smith. Pass to Buzelis. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. White goes in.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. White with it. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And so it's the Chicago Bulls heading to the bench. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Looking at what we've seen for the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Taking a look at the Bulls, all out there with Kobe White. And it's Smith, then it's Buzelis, and it's Herter in at the 3-seam. Ball, the pass to Herter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Here's Buzelis. 2 points. That one goes. Buzelis has got 13.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. For 3, Edwards. Offensive rebound. Outside for Randall. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, White. And White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Randall no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Buzelis. Here's Herter. Oh my goodness! What a play!
And look at the rookie out there facilitating for his team. Buzelis not missing the chance to make his teammates better.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul. So it's the Timberwolves now. They trail by 7. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 8 points for him.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Here's White. Now Buzelis. Now here's Herter. No good on the triple. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. That shot off the mark. Smith with the defensive effort. Here's White. And another miss by Chicago. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
There you see Smith's length playing to his advantage defensively.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. White goes in, and White with the stuff.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Buzelis, and the 3-ball is good. And now a 10-point Bulls lead.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Pass to Smith. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Smith sets the pick for Ball. Buzelis with the ball. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Now, Alexander Walker. Reid with a screen on Ball. Alexander Walker finds DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Alexander Walker. Ball, the pass to Phillips. Back to Ball. No good with the layup.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
The shot by McDaniels, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Randall outside. No good from outside. Here's Phillips. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Chicago going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Matas Buzelis.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Reid. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game, and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Bulls leading by 9. Fires top of the key. Yep, it counts.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Pass to Phillips. Driving the lane. Vucevic with it. Out defended by Randle. Pulls it up. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Giddy, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. Nice shot from the wing. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Dosunmu. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker with the ball. 7 points in the game. And the wide open shot from Reed. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Ball. Got that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Alexander Walker.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Reed. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Chicago leading by 8. When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Alexander Walker. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. 1:25 left in the third. Giddy kicks the ball. And he converts the layup. 10 points for Lonzo Ball.
You know what? The size Ball possesses, guys, as a point guard is really a nice asset, especially when the defense tries to be physical.
Reed gets the bucket.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Giddy,
oh my goodness. What's up? Oh my. He's just getting nasty on him now, fella.
You know, now that they've built up a lead, this is when he really breaks out the really slick moves.
No question about it, guys. He doesn't mind putting a little salt in that wound.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And Phillips gets it to go.
And, you know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Reed with a screen on Ball. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Ball. Count that one. Reeves got 9 points here in the second half.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Ball. Pass to Giddy. A floater. Misses the layup. And here is McDaniel. Up again.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
And so it's Chicago in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David. So for Chicago right now, Buzelis out there with Kevin Herter. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith, and it's White. In at the 1. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. In the corner, Herter with it. Lock at 6. Back to White. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
The drive by Gobert, and the rejection by Smith. Here's Buzelis, and a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 10. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by Smith.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pulls up on the wing. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Another miss by Minnesota. Chicago leading by 12. The kick out to Ball. Bangs home the trifecta.
And Ball, such a high IQ player, superb at knowing when to take that triple.
For 3, Edwards. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Julius Randle comes in for Reed. And it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
White against DiVincenzo. Now here's White, out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Smith with a screen on Edwards. The offensive rebound, back to White. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Buzelis. McDaniels defending. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And that's 13 points for Kobe White.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Buzelis. Pass to Smith. White looking around. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Here's White. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 7.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Edwards from deep three-point territory. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Edwards against White. Pass to Herter. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Fires the three. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
like to slow it down and play their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
And the starting group for Chicago. Kobe White out there with ball. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then there's Kevin Herter. And it's Buzelis in at the 4. Now here's White. Shot clock at 6. The 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
It's Suggs with a drive. Banchero left side. Suggs outside. Banchero with a screen on White. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Shoots over White. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist from Suggs.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
That one falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Wagner. After the basket by Chicago. Back to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. To the inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Buzelis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Franz Wagner.
Man, good whistle there.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Now here's Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Lets it go from the wing. And no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Outside White. The 3. And again, no good by Chicago. The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Wagner with a screen on White. Back to Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Here's Caldwell Pope. Tipped.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Down low. Here's Banchero. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. White against Suggs. Pass to Smith from downtown. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Ball outside. White on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. White can't hit. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Here's Banchero, covered by Smith. Count it, good. Banchero's got 6.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Buzelis. Smith outside. Ball against Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. For 3, Smith. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
This is the smart play by Ball, staying committed even while getting fouled.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Ball nails both of them. There's a minute 12 left in the first. Suggs against White. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Ball. And there's the drive. And Ball throws it down.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense. Good at knowing when to take initiative.
Magic trail by 5. Bankero outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Suggs. Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Now White. He's covered by Suggs. Smith with a screen on Suggs. Here's White. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Wagner for men deep. Nice touch on the bank shot.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Buzelis. Isaac covering. Smith with a screen on Suggs. White. And he throws it down with one hand.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls out in front, leading by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Bankero in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Herder. And he banks in the layup.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
So it's Orlando now. 4-point game. And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herder.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And the basket is good.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Bankero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Buzelis' shot is good.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Suggs, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Herder gets the bucket.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Bulls leading by 8. Ball outside, and Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Smith with a screen on Isaac. Here's Buzelis. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And now it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Just a strong drive right there from Bankero. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
The shot by Buzelis is no good. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Over Herder. And it falls all over the rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket in this one.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Ball surveys the floor. Smith outside. Back to Ball. White with a screen on Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Ball. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic trail by 6. In transition, the Magic on the run. The 3 from Bankero. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
White against Suggs. The kick out to Ball. There's a minute 54 left in the second period. Wagner finds Suggs. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. 4 on the clock. Bankero outside. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
I mean, it's incredible. Bankero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Herder against Wagner. Herder can't hit. Here's Orlando. Right now on a 9-0 run. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 1:06 left in the first half of basketball. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Bankero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. White drives in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And Bankero gets it to go.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Bankero bangs his way in.
Here's Herder, right wing. Here's Buzelis. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Orlando leading. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs outside. Bankero the screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. Suggs no good.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That's good from White.
At the line for the Bulls,
White hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
The 3 from Suggs. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Bulls. They're up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paolo Bankero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. They've got Desumu, Josh Giddey out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Phillips in at the power forward position.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards, and you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Ali, he's certainly got the skill level.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Orlando trailing here. Carter, a screen on Giddey. Here's Black, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Black passes to Carter. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far, and the only All-Star game appearances.
On the take, Black, ooh, powered down with both hands.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Giddy. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Dosumu, the pass to Giddy. And the layup is good off the glass. Giddy's gotten 4 this quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Carter. And it's Orlando with another.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Picked by Vucevic. From deep, Giddy. Orlando with the rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's De Silva. He's covered by Dosumu. Picked by Carter. Black passes to Carter. Here's Black. 5 on the clock for the lead. Hits the trifecta. Black's got 7 points. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Giddy into the lane, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
He gets it in there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
The Magic have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Pass to De Silva. Back to Carter. And Vucevic with the block.
Powerful swat by Vuce, showing how effective he can be on D.
And Phillips gets it to go.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Here's Black. Giddy defends. Carter, a screen on ball. Pass to Black. Here's De Silva. Giddy defends. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
It's his first trip to the line. Good on both. Here's Black, hounded by Ball. Harris outside. Pass to Anthony. It'll count. No good. Would have counted had it gone. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Ben Carroll no good. Bulls leading by 5. Pass to Buzelis. Out to the right wing. And there's a pick. Back to Herder. Here's Buzelis. 6 on the shot clock. Into the lane. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
Smith against Ben Carroll. Pass to Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Launches it. Smith with the rebound. And White has got the ball here for Chicago. They've led by as much as 10. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Orlando making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Here's Buzelis. Ball outside. Herder passes to Smith. Outside White. Back to Smith. Over Banchero. Smith no good. Magic trail by 7. Banchero passes to Suggs. Orlando again missing.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
The Magic have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Suggs outside. Banchero passes to Suggs. Launches a 3. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Now here's Smith. Outside White. Smith with a screen on Suggs. White, the pass to Smith. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
They still need this. They grab their own miss. Banchero finds Suggs. Sends it home from three-point land.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Outside Herder. It's intercepted. Banchero surveys. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside White. Smith with a screen on Suggs. White, the pass to Herder. Over Banchero. Pass to Buzelis. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. Buzelis has got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
And stolen by Herder. Smith against Isaac. It's Herder on the wing. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 9. Wagner on the wing. Herder defending. Orlando again missing.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
White against Caldwell Pope. White, the pass to Smith. Here's Buzelis. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, a heat check there, but it's off target.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable, stopping and firing.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now White. Launches it from deep.
gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center. Now here's Williams. 3 on the clock. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back, Jonathan Isaac. Woo!
Suggs passes to Banchero. Suggs kicks to Banchero. No good with the triple. Here's Oklahoma City. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Charity stripe shot. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. The people in the know how good of a defender he is.
It's good.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Wagner. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Over Banchero. Holmgren can't hit. Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Taken away by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That is SGA at his best, running the floor, playing with pace.
Driving inside. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Suggs, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Holmgren.
And despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Wagner, a screen on Holmgren. And finished off by Wagner.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 8.
Yeah, you see this. Teams try to get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, but he's willing to play through contact on drives. Nicely done.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Still yet to score. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead lead by 1. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And foul on the shots. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. There's a screen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. The second quarter coming up. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Isaac outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots from the line. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's the Magic with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Wagner. Into the lane. Out to the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. It's stolen by Banchero. Wagner a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Here's Suggs, following the score by Oklahoma City. And it's Banchero missing. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 5. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot, and it's good for 2.
Yeah, shaky defense there. Giving up the bucket plus sending KCP to the line.
The Magic have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available.
Got a piece of it. Suggs with the steal. There's 1:54 left to play here in the second quarter. Bankero a screen on Williams. Caldwell Pope pass to Bankero. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Bankero. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double check. And the game continues on.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Dort with a screen for Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Wagner a screen on Holmgren. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Thunder. They finish off the second quarter with a big 11-3 run. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Checking out the group. For Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Carter. And it's De Silva in at the four-man position. Got a piece of it.
Get that out of here. Jalen Suggs, Send it back, young sir.
And it's Carter penetrating, and then Carter with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
For the Magic, Blacks checked in for Caldwell Pope, and Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Pass to Caruso. From the high post, and that one is good. Caruso's got his second basket.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Carter with the screen. Black dishes to Anthony. Here's De Silva. Another miss by Orlando. Outside, Dort. Hartenstein with the screen for Dort. And he goes in for the dunk.
For sure. Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
There's the pick. Here's Harris going inside.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Harris a screen on Wiggins. Pass to Carter. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Anthony against Wallace. Here's Carter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Carter's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Well, in pursuit of the basketball, that extra effort paying off for Wendell Carter Jr.
Here's Caruso. Carter pulls it in.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
Well, no doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's De Silva. He has yet to score for the lead. In deep, Carter drops it in. And the Magic lead by 2.
Just terrific offense right there. Carter Jr. almost automatic from that spot.
Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Caruso. Another shot. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his first points of the game.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
There's a good screen. Inside. De Silva with the bucket.
We have seen more than just a willingness from Cole Anthony to share the basketball. We've seen a real aptitude in this regard.
Now here's Wallace. Outside, Dort. Screen by Hartenstein. Dort attacking. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Luke Dort is 6'3", 215. You don't think he wants a little contact? That is nicely done on the drive.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Anthony on the wing, defended by Dort. Dort against Anthony. To the inside. And it's Carter missing. Oklahoma City trailing. Dort left side. 52 seconds left to play here in the third. Takes it off the glass. Dort's got 5.
Well, Lou Dort expanding his skill set, now able to run pick and roll action. Go ahead and dictate some offense, Lou.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. Here's De Silva, covered by Wiggins. They set the screen. The Magic need to get a shot off here. De Silva, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater!
That is a huge three-pointer, extends the lead.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And don't go away, we'll be back momentarily. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Isaac right side. There's Wagner with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Isaac. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Suggs off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Thunder leading by 5. Williams looking over the floor. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. 6 to shoot. A 3-pointer, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. To the paint. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Wagner outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops for him.
Let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Suggs against Dort. Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Back to Banchero. And the rejection by Holmgren. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
There's the drive, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside, no doubt on the finish.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Holmgren with the steal. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Here's Suggs. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
2 minutes.
Wagner, a screen on Caruso. To end the cold streak, and Suggs throws it down.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
The Magic trail by 8. Wagner, a screen on Caruso. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. And he comes up with the deuce.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Five to shoot. And it's Orlando with the rebound. 1:16 left to play here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
Wagner passes to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Banchero outside. Now, here's Suggs. Puts up a deep 3. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Let's remember, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
They get the rebound. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. And what's their best move at this point?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Long range from the inbound. They get it back. And Wagner able to finish.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes!
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside. An easy 2 on the layup.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
So it's Oklahoma City now, following the score by Los Angeles. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Inside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here they go on a free run to the bucket.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. To the middle. Six to shoot. Back to Jones. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And James Harden pulls it down.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And Williams punches it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Leonard. Outside Jones. Back to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 6-point lead. And it's blocked. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside Jones. Leonard outside. Back to Jones. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
With Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole. And some of that comes from his unselfish play.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Now here's Harden. No made baskets yet. Leonard up top. And 1:01 left in the first.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Williams. And Williams punches it home.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Here's Leonard. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Back to Harden. Over Dort. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Shot from 16. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Williams has got 9 points.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving.
And so it's Oklahoma City, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Making the suffocating defensive play right there. Leonard, an overwhelming force on that end of the floor.
Outside for Harden. Back to Leonard. From deep three-point range. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6. Thunder leading by 12. Here's Williams. Rebounded by Dunn.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Harden finds Leonard over Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Leonard's got 7.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Thunder on D. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Back to Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Harden against Dort. Leonard up top. 9 points in the game.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. On the wing, Harden. Dort defending. Here's Leonard. Leonard, so strong.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:23 left in the half. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Leonard. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones grabs the board.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Harden, good.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Big hit, throwing it down.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Harden. Clock at 6. That one goes. Count it.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 21. Williams a screen on Leonard. He got it up. He knocks it down.
2 minutes are allowed to review.
And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
So we conclude the first half. It's the Thunder, up 9. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Williams up top. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Williams has got 11 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor. He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
Caruso misses. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard outside. Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Dunn, the pass to Harden. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Harden with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Harden against Dort. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Here's Harden. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Sinks the tray.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Well, all night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Jones, the pass to Eubanks. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So for the Clippers, Zubats comes in for Eubanks. And it's Powell in for Leonard. The Thunder making a switch here. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5 to get back on track. That one's wide left.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Caruso against Powell. Hartenstein a screen. To the left wing. Powell pulls it in. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 18. Pass to Zubats. Hartenstein against Powell. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Dunn outside. Fades away. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Bogdanovich has checked in for the Clippers. Wallace with it. Bogdanovich on him.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. Clippers trail by 18. Here's Harden driving to the basket. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Here's Wallace. Blocked! There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Zubats. Back to Harden. To the paint. Here's Powell. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to review the game plan. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here we go, fans. Let's get loud for your hockey.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander over Leonard. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Thunder, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3-ball.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it down from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points. Here's Leonard. He takes it in.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the Thunder finish.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Caruso outside. Fires in the triple. Caruso's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Williams misses. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Clippers. 17-point game. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Leonard. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. No good, off the front rim.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And they go to the intentional foul. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Jones comes in for Bogdanovich.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Clippers. Drew Eubanks. Derek Jones Jr.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Outside Harden. Leonard outside. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Count it.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Williams a screen on Leonard. Clock at 4. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Yeah, nice finish from Williams on the alley-oop. I mean, that takes some real athleticism.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Dort with a steal. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. There's the three. The rebound by Eubanks.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Leonard. No one near him. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 18.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And so many times on the defensive end, showed off those quick mitts, jumped all over the opposition and swiped the ball away a number of times.
And Leonard drops them both. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. Well, maybe a little bit of a use-it-or-lose-it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every review under NBA rules, there will be 2 minutes in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden against Dort. Harden, the pass to Leonard. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 11th footer. Rebound by the Clippers.
talking about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Jones. And it's Dunn in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Edwards. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Lets it go from the wing. They get it again. Harden against Edwards. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Edwards with it. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard the pass to Harden. Over Edwards. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Into the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Now here's Edwards. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Inside. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Edwards. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Here's Harden. 6-point game. 20 feet out. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 8. Pass to McDaniels. Releases. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And the basket by Harden. Harden's got 6.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Harden against Edwards. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Unloads. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, I did have a chance to talk with Minnesota's head coach. Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
Thank you, David. It's good from long range. He's got 11.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Leonard dishes to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Over Harden. A nice shot by McDaniels. Clippers trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. He got it up. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got Dunn, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Jones in at the small forward. Edwards passes to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Harden with it, picked up by Edwards, down low. Eubanks the pass to Dunn. A three from Leonard. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards passes to Gobert. A shake out to Edwards. A three-pointer is right on target. Edwards got the lead up to 9 now for Minnesota.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Tries again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Julius Randle picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And that one falls for Jones. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Well, look, he's picking apart their defense. They need this timeout to figure out how to slow him down.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Out to the right wing. Edwards, a screen on Hart. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 6.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
And Jones sends it back, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Leonard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 5 to shoot. Gobert the pass to Edwards. DiVincenzo with the screen on Leonard. Edwards can't hit.
Well, that miss was caused by the defense. They were all over him.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. These days in the NBA, no lead is safe. Timberwolves coach Chris Finch said there was a time where you weren't taking 20 triples in a game. It's all down to that. Momentum, too. These guys got into the league being offensive-minded. When they get hot, it's a sight, and it's really hard to stop. Kevin?
Chris Finch is right. It's impossible to stop. Thank you, D.A. DiVincenzo with a screen for Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Harden outside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And again, the Clippers good for two.
And that's what makes Harden so tough to contain. He can hurt you at all three levels and gets them from the mid-range on that one.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. For three, Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Back to Leonard. Shoots over McDaniel. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Alexander-Walker passes to Reed. All alone. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Clippers trail by 9. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
40 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Alexander Walker. Shoots from the right block. Randall against Jones. Randall no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Leonard finds Dunn. There's the three. Randall grabs the board. Reed in the post. Dunn covering.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And so that's the end of the first half. Timberwolves lead by 7. And now let's catch up with... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels at the small forward spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Eubanks got his first 3 points of the game.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Fires for 3. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 6. Eubanks the pass to Harden. Launches a 3. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
It's Harden with the drive. There's the triple. Eubanks, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And that one, good. And it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Randall, a screen on Leonard. This one for three. Randall, no good. Clippers trail by 8. Leonard looking around to the middle. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Foul comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Alexander Walker. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Alexander Walker's got 6. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Here's Harden. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Zubac's in the post. Working on McDaniels.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Harden kicks to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Randall. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniel. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Minnesota's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Edwards passes to Reed. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Screen by Zubac. From deep, Harden drains the three-pointer. Harden's got 20 points.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stat. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Takes it inside. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Back to Zubac. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment
to spare. He cut.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. But Timberwolves on top, up by 2. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at center. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
From deep, Harden. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Edwards to the inside. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Now Eubanks. Outside Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Randall outside. Pass to Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
A 3 from Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a...
And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, what a finish. He used his bounce to throw it down over the taller defender.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Inside, Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards from the arc. Clippers trail by 3. And Kawhi drives. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And you gotta love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
Here's Edwards. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Harden bringing it up for LA. Up top, Leonard. Edwards defending. That gives them the lead. Eubanks got the lead up to 2 now for Los Angeles.
Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Edwards passes to Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. And the layup's good off the glass. Randall's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Eubanks finds Dunn. Shoots from the elbow. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Dunn's got his first points in this one. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Randall. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Edwards against Harden. On the wing, Jones. Here's Eubanks. Shot clock at 6. Jones slams it home.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And here's Edwards from the arc. Cans it from downtown. Edwards got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Pass to Leonard. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It falls!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And here's Edwards from the arc. Knocks down the three.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Leonard with no one around. And it's off from three-point range. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
That is a great finish! Oh, my.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got to ride a boat.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Randall is some nice D. Edwards with it. Leonard's there. Now here's Edwards.
aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard.
Jalen Smith punishing that rim.
Picked by Gobert. For three, Randle. And there's the rejection. Here's Buzelis. Oh, he cranks it down. Right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Three-pointer. Smith with the rebound. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 4-point game.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
For three, Randle. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Ball. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base, and yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Edwards has gone 1 of 3 from distance. Ball finds White. And here's Smith. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Ball into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
Hey, he's always looking to go downhill, and when he's on the attack, he's going for the dunk.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Jacks up a 3. Edwards can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Herter passes to White. Back to Herter. Fires from deep. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. And the basket by Edwards.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
White, the pass to Smith. There's the drive. Here's Buzelis. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Back to Edwards. Shoots over Ball. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by DiVincenzo. Edwards has got 8 points.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Smith with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Smith no good.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Here's White. Smith right side. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes play. Here's Buzelis. Back to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. There's Herter with the 3. And Gobert with a block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. Let's go with a 3. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Oh, the dunk by Smith.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Here's Gobert. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Ball. Pass to Smith. Now here's White. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot by Buzzell is no good.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Edwards for three. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's White. Oh, good D by Edwards.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
So at the end of... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level. So he has an exciting future in front of him.
And they pick up 2.
Well, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Smith outside. Pass the ball. Fires the 3. Smith no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Another shot. The kick out to Edwards. DiVincenzo with a screen on ball. Here's Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Now here's White. Herter, a screen on Edwards. White finds Herter. Here's Buzelis. McDaniels covering. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by Herter. Buzelis has got 8.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
And here's Edwards outside, and the three-pointer goes.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Bulls leading by 3. Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
And he's got great speed, Ball does. This guy is really good at finding ways to slither through the defense.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Herter. McDaniels from long range. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got rebound number 7 tonight. Out to the right wing. White against DiVincenzo. White, good. Now it's a 7-point Bulls lead. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Pass to Buzelis. Fires for 3. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Edwards finds McDaniels. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Shooting for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels at the line for 2. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. From outside the arc. Edwards can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
Edwards, and no good trying to use the glass.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
To the inside. Edwards, so good inside.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
For Chicago, Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Smith. Dosunmu comes in for Herter, and Giddey's subbed in for White. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Back to Vucevic. Pass to Dosunmu. Takes the three. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 8. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. Here's the three. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. From deep, Giddey. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. Bulls out in front. They're up by 11. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Josh Giddey out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Dosunmu. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Off the inbound pass. Knocks down the triple. Alexander Walker's got 6 here in the quarter.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Vucevic. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
Boy, hard to say too much about the craftiness of Vucevic's game. I mean, oftentimes, because he's so clever and so good at drawing fouls, he just toys with defenders.
Now here's Alexander Walker, pounded by Ball. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. Takes a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Drains the triple. Giddey's got 6 points.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Reed passes to McDaniels. And Minnesota again with a bucket. And Chicago has possession. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Buzelis. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Looking agile on the attack. It's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Here's Randall. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Vucevic has got his second basket of the game. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. McDaniels from long range. A slam dunk by Reed.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea. I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
And that one's good. Giddey.
One of the most impressive things about Ball is his awareness. He's got great court awareness and is a terrific distributor.
Here's Alexander Walker. He buries it from 3. Alexander Walker's got 12 points in just the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Vucevic. That three's off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. The three-pointer off the mark. Bulls leading by 6. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. They get the rebound. The Sunmu for 3. On target from range. The Sunmu's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Alexander Walker. For 3, Randall. Chicago with a rebound. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third quarter here. McDaniels against Ball. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For Chicago, Smith, he's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Herder comes in for Dosunmu. And it's White in for Giddey. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 11. Strong drive by Edwards. Down low. Outside Reed. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Reed's got 5 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 9. Shoots over Ball. Edwards, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Edwards against Ball. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. Tipped. 4 seconds left. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, misses the dunk. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Steven Chenzo in at the two-guard spot. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander-Walker. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. White can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randle from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Here's Buzelis. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Gobert with a screen on ball. Edwards can't hit.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
White for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. McDaniels from long range. Edwards looking for an opening. It's good from the top of the key. Edwards has got 21 points in the game. Bulls leading by 11. White drives in. Yes, it's good.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Smith with a screen on Edwards. White, the pass to Herter. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. Goes up on the wing. The shot no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
There's Herter with the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 11. The kick out to Edwards. All sorts of time. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Edwards gotten 4 this quarter. The Bulls have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Pass the ball. They set a pick. The 3 is up. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. McDaniels from long range. Ooh, some solid defense from Herter. Chicago leading by 11.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Bulls.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Matas Buzelis.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
24 seconds left in the 4th quarter. No good with the triple. DiVincenzo on the wing. Randall outside. Fires the three. Buzelis grabs the board.
teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And it goes down 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Buzelis. After the basket by Franz Wagner.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Here's Orlando now. Going inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Buzelis with the ball. He's covered by Isaac. Buzelis sets a screen for Ball. Second chance shot. Back to Smith. No good that time. Great defense that time from Banchero. Suggs against White. Lets it go from deep. That shot missing. For Chicago, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Herter, that's a 2-pointer. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there. It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Banchero looking around. Count it.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now here is Smith. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Here's White. Rebounded by Isaac.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Orlando shooting their first foul shot of the game. A free throw drops for Suggs. Orlando leading by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Wagner outside. And he banks in the layup. Wagner's got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at his size, Buzelis handles the ball really well, which makes him especially effective in pick and roll.
Banchero against Smith. Wagner as screen on Smith. Banchero passes to Suggs. A 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Herter. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Herter. Buzelis sets a screen for Herter. His three-pointers off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Now, here's Banchero from deep. And it's White with the rebound. Smith with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. That one goes. Count it.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Wagner as screen on White. To the paint. Nifty move. And it's Wagner getting it to go. Wagner's got 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
White finds Smith. Buzella sets a screen for Smith. 4 seconds left. Driving in. And then Buzella with the dunk.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
There's Wagner with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. 9 points in the game so far. And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor for Orlando, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line, where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting. Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Banchero has screen on White. Suggs kicks to Banchero. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Buzella out to Smith. Pass the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Smith. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Magic. 3-point lead. Shot on the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket in this one. The Bull shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Isaac passes to Banchero. Back to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. He has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Herter kicks to White. Beyond the arc. No good that time. Magic leading by 5. Caldwell Pope right side. The wing jumper off target. Bulls have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. There's Ball with the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Ball's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Banchero has screen on White. Drives to the hoop. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. To the middle. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. Had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, DA. Thanks. Banchero has screen on White. Suggs. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter. Caldwell Pope against Ball. Outside White. Banked in off the glass. White's got 6.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Now Suggs, 8 points for him. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 11.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
7-second difference, shot and game clock.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Suggs against White, and Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Here's White. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Substitution on the court.
And stolen by Giddey. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic out in front, up 2. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment.
34.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
We've got Lonzo Ball. He's out there with Josh Giddey. Vucevic is out there with Dosunmu. And it's Phillips in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Good on the triple. Dosunmu's got the first bucket of the 3rd here for Chicago.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Here's Black. And Vucevic pulls it down. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Phillips. Bulls moving the ball around. Giddey with the screen on Harris. Dosunmu, the pass to Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Dosunmu. Giddey with the screen on Harris. Driving to the basket. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Harris against Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. From the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Vucevic has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Magic trail by 6. Here's De Silva. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Giddey. Now Vucevic. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Vucevic has got 5 now.
Big man Vuce showing some quickness on that release.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Carter. Pass to Harris. Giddey against Caldwell Pope. Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room.
2 minutes.
Over Caldwell Pope. Giddey no good. The Magic trail by 5. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. Orlando shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Here's Black. Giddey defending.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Black. Defended by Dosunmu. And they take a lead. Carter's got his first 2 points.
And that's why you don't let them get positioned deep in the post.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop it.
And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Harris. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Phillips. Still without a basket. Basket good. Now it's a 3-point Chicago lead.
Not stopping Vucevic that time, powering through the defenders.
Here's Black. Giddey defending. They grab their own miss. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Carter. 5 on the clock. Black in the post. Giddey defending.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Plays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys.
Number 14, Gary Harris.
That will count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Bankero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the 5. Here's Caldwell Pope. Nails it from the high post. Caldwell Pope's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for Orlando. Outside, White. Smith sets the pick for White. Suggs against Ball. Wide open look. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Chicago leading by 3. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. From downtown, trains it from beyond the arc.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
It's stolen by White. Now here's Herter. Smith sets the pick for Herter. Outside, Ball. It's White on the wing. Ball, a screen on Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. No good. Shot missing. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Suggs against White. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Suggs. Ball surveying the defense. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Bulls leading by 6. Buzelis with the ball. Outside, Ball. Herter on the wing. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Smith. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bankero's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Suggs passes to Wagner. Bankero with the ball. Wagner, a screen on Smith. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Bankero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Ball against Caldwell Pope. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting. The coach's challenge has been issued.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Smith with a screen on Wagner. Back to Smith. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Incredible. The rookie Buzelis coming through at the biggest moment of the game. This kid is special.
Wagner finds Suggs. Bankero outside. Caldwell Pope for 3. Buzelis. grabs the board. And here's Herter. Now Buzelis. Pass to Smith. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Magic ball.
An important possession here.
No doubt about it, partner. Very important.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. No good on the three. When we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort passes to Holmgren. Dort a screen on Isaac. Here's Holmgren. Great defense that time from Banchero. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. To the left side wing. Suggs with the ball. Williams picks him up. 4 on the shot clock. Isaac passes to Caldwell Pope over Williams. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one drops.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. And finished off by Wagner.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Here's Holmgren. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Wagner outside. Banchero outside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
And it falls over the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Caruso. To the left wing. Here's Holmgren. Lays it up off the glass.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Now, here's Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Banchero up top. Isaac passes to Banchero. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Suggs against Dort. Back to Banchero. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 4-point game. Suggs passes to Wagner. Driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Chalk up 2 there.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Thunder. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Good, nice job down low.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's no basket. His third miss in 8 tries. Orlando trailing here. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
To the inside, Holmgren.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Inside, Wagner kicks to Isaac. Pass to Banchero. Isaac a screen on Holmgren. Here's Banchero.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken. Figuring out the math of the game, but let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Wagner outside. Dort against Banchero. Buries it down low. Banchero's got the game tied up here for Orlando.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me. Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Here he goes, and Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Williams looking around. Back to Holmgren. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Holmgren's got 8 points.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but and this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Timeout. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the board.
24 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
6 seconds left here in the second. Carter inside the three-point line. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Alex Caruso out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wiggins in at the 4. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Here's De Silva. Covered by Wiggins. It's blocked. And they get it back. Just 5 on the clock. Here's De Silva. Nothing on the board. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The Magic shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. The first one falls.
At the line for 2. Black.
Both good from the line that time. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 2. Screen by Wiggins. Six on the shot clock. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Goes back up. Hartenstein can't get it to go. And it's the Magic with the ball. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive, and it's good. 2 points. Caldwell Pope's got it all tied up now for Orlando.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight, and he took it.
And Wallace gets double teamed. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Black. Wallace covering.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
What's Dort out there? 215, 220 at the guard position. He'll throw it around.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw this game. Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Black the pass to Carter. Here's De Silva. Back to Carter. Shoots over Dort, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. On the wing, Wallace. It's stolen by Carter. Harris with it. Now defended by Wiggins. De Silva. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And the Magic lead by 1. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
The Magic have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Count it, good.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Wallace inside. Working on Black. Wallace, good.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Black, defended by Dort. Driving inside. Black, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Wallace looking for an opening. Pass to Hartenstein. Caruso against Harris. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up. High post. Caruso, no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
To the paint. And then Carter with the dunk.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Pass to Banchero. Here's Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Banchero is screen for Wagner. Isaac with the ball. Here's Suggs. That shot off. Nice defense from Dort. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient. Wait for the
3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's the Thunder up by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Banchero, a screen on George. And Suggs throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Down low, Isaac with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. Suggs against Dort. Just 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thank you, David. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Banchero with the screen. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Pass to Isaac. To the inside. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero with the ball. Defended by Holmgren. Banchero passes to Wagner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 6 points for Franz Wagner.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot. And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Well, take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 here in the second half. Magic have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. Holmgren with the steal. Outside Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams to the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Orlando trailing here. 1:14 left here in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He takes it in, and there's Suggs on the assist by Isaac. Suggs has got the game tied up here for Orlando. Williams, a screen on Suggs. Good!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Suggs passes to Banchero. Good D by Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs.
Some shrewd defense there by KCP, using solid footwork to stay on the shooter.
Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Yes!
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
It's stolen by Dort. Top of the key, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. From down in the low post, it goes. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter. Banchero looking around. And there's the drive. And finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Banchero against Dort. Deep 2 from Wagner. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in this game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Suggs throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there. Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. For three, Caldwell Pope. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Caldwell Pope not letting the pressure of the moment affect his focus. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.